It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on the dual threat Lamar Jackson. He's coming off a nice week throwing the ball, 4 touchdown throws. It's the Ravens and the Chargers on Sunday night.
Night beginning to fall over Southern California, but the lights are shining bright here at the spectacular SoFi Stadium in metropolitan Los Angeles. Tonight we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the LA Chargers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They started on the ground with Eckler, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. A look there at his numbers on the ground a week ago. Pretty good, as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. 3rd and 2, Herbert. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
This is taken at the 23. A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Baltimore set to take over. This offense ready to head back out there as they'll take over with a little over a minute to play in this first quarter. Here's Eckler to begin the drive. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. We pause for an injury here. It looks like it's Keenan Allen who's in some pain down there. More from L.A. in a moment. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger 1st down. Herbert now. Eluding the pressure right. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Chargers at 6-4 now on the year. Well, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So you know they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. 3rd down and 13. Here's Herbert. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Off the play fake to Eckler, it's Herbert. And he whips that one incomplete there.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
They go back to the ground now with Eckler. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did, to get them into a manageable 3rd down, because they had the incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 42. Herbert off of play action. Past the 20. 10. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Give him 32 on the play. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. And he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line. Call it a gain of 9 there, and it puts him in better shape here for 2nd and goal. They'll look to run with Spiller. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Running on 1st down, Eckler. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, if I haven't said it before, I'm certainly saying it now. No one throws a prettier deep ball than Justin Herbert. This thing's on a rope, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So after an excellent punt, this offense in a tough spot down inside their own 5. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line. 43 yards rushing for him now to this point. Here now, 2nd and 4. Back to throw here, Herbert. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24. Meanwhile, Herbert's throw there complete to Allen. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. On 1st down, Justin Herbert. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Back to the air, Herbert on 2nd down. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This is caught by Williams. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll... down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They gave up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. There he goes, right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. The first play of the second half, a big success, over 30 yards. So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. Once more, here's Eckler. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. From the 50, here's Herbert. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 21. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. Dancing to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Herbert back to the air. And that will be incomplete. He was out there waving his arms saying throw it here, dropped it, not a good look.
Well, all I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so, because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball, and he doesn't concentrate and drops it.
And his kick here is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. Well, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the third quarter, but I think maybe he's... So this offense will head back out there. They're in excellent field position after the fumble recovery. Eckler now between the tackles. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18.
Well, they certainly got dented with that first down run. So now they've got to be back on their heels a little bit as a defense.
Eckler going to get it again on 2nd down. Puts it on the carpet. It's out. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And a big turnover there is hit. Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Fresh off of 6 the other way, it's Herbert. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And Eckler is going to pick up a Chargers first down as the tackle made up near the 35. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down. Out of the gun, a give to Spiller. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up in a 3rd and 9 situation. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. It's Williams on the catch. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be 4th down. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he is going to have the Chargers first down. Well, they take a chance there on 4th and 1, but it's a gain of 3 and a new set of downs. They'll run out of the gun with Eckler. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. Now it's Herbert. Throw right side is into the hands of his tight end Everett. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 30. A good pickup there, a 22. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Oh, boy, kind of hold your breath here because Justin Herbert, he appears to be in some discomfort after that last play. Now a 2nd and 10. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Buying time to his left. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10. Up the middle with Eckler. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Here's Stick looking to throw. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is going to be 3rd and 13. And that is incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
All right, so they needed 2 scores to get. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore. They'll start on the ground with Madison. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
These two teams matching up for the second time this year. Their first meeting back in October, week 6. And it was the Vikings who won that one on the road, so they'll look for the sweep here in Minneapolis.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there.
And it's 3rd and 5.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. You look at this Bears defense.
They come into this one 9th in the NFL against the run.
Now if they could just get their pass defense in line, this unit would be really, really strong. And remember the conversation with the defensive coordinator? He wants them to rush the passer better. He wants to see the quarterback on the ground. They've got to create some sacks.
And he said it starts early and often. We'll see if they can get to him. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the... Here's Madison running on first down. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up.
Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Cousins' throw taken in by Hockenson here.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down. They'll go Madison up the middle. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Off the play fake, Cousins.
This is caught by Addison.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. On the toss, Madison. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
You know, when this offense gets down here near the end zone, they're going to turn to their bell cow, and this guy's been a touchdown machine all year. Excellent job stopping him there on first down.
Here's Madison getting it again on second.
And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Alexander Madison,
his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Vikings are an extra point away.
Going to begin the drive here with Madison. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Jalen Johnson.
And they'll... Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
A throw on the money to Rager.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Cousins on first down.
They'll get this underneath to Madison.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. First down now, but that clock rolling. Play fake, Cousins. Flushed out right.
That'll be caught. It's Rager. And they're going to have a first down and also well into field goal range, all the way down to the 15 here.
From the red zone now, Cousins. And a quick throw here, that's complete. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Here's Cousins. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Throwing, Cousins. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And his kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the 3 points here, they're still...
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we are at halftime here on a Monday night as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And that one is still scoreless as they play in the second quarter. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points as well. So it's going to be a question of who can be the most disciplined team going forward.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Vikings set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail it here as we resume play. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And the Vikings. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. Going to run with Madison again. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. To throw, Cousins.
This goes out wide from Madison.
And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
17 yards, first down, Vikings.
On the handoff, it's Madison. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
And when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Meanwhile, Cousins' throw pulled in by Jefferson.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 21. They go play action. Cousins escaping the pressure right.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
From the gun, here's Cousins.
Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the 1st down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
Yeah, and on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
taken at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
So here. On play action, Cousins. His throw incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
23 yards the pickup there. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him now over 3,000 yards passing on the campaign.
And Brandon, I think we have to start to think about where we are in the season, because right now, 4,000 is not out of the question. I think a big game or two, he's certainly capable of getting that done.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Now a give to Madison. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Another carry now for Madison. And he's going to take this down close to a first down at about the Bears' 21. 53 yards on the ground for him so far.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
They'll try to get it on the ground with Madison.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th.
Madison going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Flush to his right.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
So now 4th and goal. You're trailing by a decent amount here. What are you doing, Coach Davis?
Well, I've got to think to myself, just how many more opportunities am I going to have this close and have this chance? I've got to go for it right here. The clock's dwindling on me. Let's go get it done.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up in. Cousins now to throw on 1st down.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
2nd and 10.
Now Cousins.
Oh, going for Jefferson downfield.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got him this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
That's into a crowd and intercepted.
And his guys are going to get the football at the 28. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
This one caught. It's the tight end, Hawkinson.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Now the big play pushes him all the way out to the 40 now for first down.
He'll fire it deep for Rager. And that's going to be incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Throwing again, Cousins on 2nd and 10. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down.
Good yardage on the completion there, and when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score, because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. Again, it's Cousins.
And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up 3rd down.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
That is caught.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 21. To throw is Cousins. And that is incomplete.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now.
Cousins. That is caught at the 7. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Running from the shotgun with Madison. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset.
2nd down, goal to go.
They'll try to run with Madison. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Minnesota. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Cousins to throw. And that one is caught. So they convert here, and don't look now, but this one's back to a 1-score game. And hold the Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away.
On the return, it's Tristan Ebner from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively.
On 2nd down, a run with Herbert. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And we talk so much about the turn.
It's week 13 of the NFL, and we have Stephon Gilmore, who's had quarterbacks numbers all season, coming down with 7 picks. It's the Seahawks and the Cowboys under the lights on Thursday night.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. But tonight we kick off Week 13 with a great Thursday night matchup, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Hello again, everyone. I'm Brandon Gaudin, joined as always by Charles Davis. And Charles, you take... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Play action now. Prescott. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Darrell Taylor able to record his 5th sack of the season. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. The first carry now for Tony Pollard. Now he's free to midfield. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. A big play here for Dallas. And even 50 yards. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The Cowboys at 7-4 on the year. They were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of
touchdown! Brandon Cooks, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Cowboys off the play fake. Prescott. That caught by the rookie tight end, Luke Schoonmaker. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Cowboys. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Now Prescott. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Against a team coming off a win, just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
Pollard is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down. Prescott on 3rd and goal. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. And his kick is right there. It's good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there. So they surrendered 3 points, and now after the kickoff, this offense gets ready to take over the football. An opening there on that first down run as he gets this forward for about 8 or 9. That looks to be 8 officially, so 2nd and 2. On play action, Prescott. Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 83 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. They'll run with Pollard. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Tony Pollard hitting double digits with his 10th. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him the first down. Prescott off play action. And his throw is incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield at man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays just like that one we saw there.
On 2nd down, it's Pollard. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain considering the blitz that they just had against them.
That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
Now it's Lockett. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. So back to live action. Let's see what this offense can do here on this play. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. Despite some tough running, he's still wrangled down shy of the 15. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Throwing, Prescott. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. Third down. Game clock at 2:01. Time for one final play before the 2-minute warning. On third down, it's Prescott. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Prescott now. Eluding the pressure right. And the Seahawk defense gets to him and they bring him down. Here's 2nd and 10. Play fake. Here's Prescott. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Prescott to throw it. He's letting it fly for Cooks. Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. 3 touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott.
And the Cowboys continue to pull away here in this first half. Only the 2 catches for him thus far, CD, but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon. Smart.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A first down throw for Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
He gets it to Cooks. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. Now it's a bootleg with Prescott. Got an open man. It's Michael Gallup.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
Pushes him over. Oh, and now he bowls him over. And he's taken down inside the 30.
126 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
Being checked. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Dak Prescott. After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And he's up past the 10 to about the 12. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Now Prescott.
That is caught. Schoonmaker.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10.
Running right, it's Pollard.
Oh, he shifts past him. And he'll manage to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be second down. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. Prescott now on 2nd down.
A short one there taken in by Ferguson.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down. They'll run left with Pollard. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Back now in Arlington. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. 2nd down, Prescott.
Man open downfield is Gallup. He's got it.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Here's Prescott.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. But their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long time ago.
They'll try to run with Pollard.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Well, fans usually love to see
It's week 13 of the NFL, and front and center is Sam Laporta. He had a standout game 1 week ago with 3 touchdown catches. It's the Lions and the Saints coming up next.
From a city that has hosted 10 Super Bowls, here's a look inside the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. The numbers there for Kamara from a week ago. 14 carries, 55 yards.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried a few other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away from not just him, but open things up for his teammates, too. So if this winning streak is going to continue to have some legs to it, He has to remain effective and put together another nice game.
And they'll fake the jet sweep there and instead hand to Kamara.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Now Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And here, Charles, is a look at the inactive, some of the guys that are out today due to injury.
Yeah, and this is where the preseason work comes into play for some of those backups. It's not just them getting some experience on the field, but preparing each week in practice as if they were going to play. And when you have guys like that on your team, you've got a chance for success when the injury bug hits.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Blake Gillikin on to punt now on 4th down.
Back deep, Khalif Raymond. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And this will be touchdown inside the 20. They'll spot it at... Play action. Now it's Carr.
Downfield, and he's got Olave.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards, the final tally. They'll run out of the gun with Kamara.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. The Saints at 5 and 6 to start play. They come in losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well here.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. And here's the former Lion, a fan favorite. It's Jamal Williams.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Dennis Allen, he makes the call, and his offense stays put. They're going to go for it. How about this? They'll change it at the line.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down. Throwing now is Carr.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Saints first down. They needed 3. They got 6. Plenty enough for the conversion on 4th.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
He completes it to Olave.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
They go back to the ground with Williams. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
2nd and 4. They could still get a first down without scoring.
They run it again with Williams. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Carr now to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away, and so this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Carr. Forced out to his left. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down. So they've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Kirby Joseph. And the Lions force the turnover.
So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half. The final shot here before half for Carr. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Lions taking the lead to the break. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Things definitely getting interesting around the NFL as we begin the month of December. So let's get right to it. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly. Both teams going through their final halftime adjustments. We're about ready to get back to football. And to bring you the second half from the Superdome, let's go back to Brandon and Charles.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3.
And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback.
Out come the Saints now. They'll go on off. They start the second half with Kamara. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That ground game contained again there, Charles, and that's really a big reason that they're trailing right now.
And give a lot of credit to that defensive front. That's exactly what they worked for all week, to try and take away the run game, make them one-dimensional. In the battle of game plans, theirs has been superior.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a third down gain of 4.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Carr going to throw. Flushed out right.
Throwing out right here, caught by Olave.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Here's Carr to throw. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It'll be a Saints first down on a pickup of 13. Carr.
To the sideline and incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
9 yards, and that leaves them just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he is going to have a Saints first down, as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. On play action, now Carr. Finds his man, that's Olave on the crossing route. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. And now some disagreement down on that sideline. The red flag is out, and we're going to get a check. Shotgun now for Carr. Touchdown, Saints. Foster Moreau, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Saints are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Carr. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. He lets it go deep for Olave. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw complete there to Smith. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. First target, first catch, and a first down. On play action, it's Carr. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Again, it's Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Now Carr, got to have this one. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. And now they're in the hurry-up. Here's Carr. Slant pass complete to Olave. Good yardage on first down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? Kamara is into the end zone for a Saints touchdown. Tola. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Oh, and that is incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And the catch made by Johnson. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Carr to throw on second down.
And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, fourth quarter. Maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the leg's still there. This has been a tough game. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Carr.
He lets it go deep for Olave.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes, it attracts a little bit of extra attention. And it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
The frustration is definitely setting in because they've thrown it to him over and over, unable to come up with a catch thus far.
I think he knew he would have his challenges against his secondary. I don't think he saw a goose egg at this point in the game. Carr going to go on 4th down. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turn. So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions.
It's week 13 of the NFL, and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Chargers and the Patriots. All that and more coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass.
Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the New England Patriots.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Patriots team entering play. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Chargers, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
And the drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up. During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain of 32 that time. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10.
They'll try the left side with Stevenson.
And a pretty good run there as he gets 7 down to the 33. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
Taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a 1st down. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Now 2nd and 5.
Now Jones. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now back to the ground with Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
So the celebration in the end zone, but meanwhile we do have an injured player.
We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Throwing, Jones. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Parker. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down.
To the right side, this is Stevenson.
And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15, a gain of 3.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
Elliott is into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. So his strong 1st half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time. Stevenson now on 1st and 10.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Joey Bosa, so strong, able to fight his way in there to make the play. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the out.
He's got a man, complete.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Devontae Parker, his 4th touchdown on the year. The Pats at the line, ready to go.
Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. Nick has been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Off the play fake, Jones. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
Pretty nice, aggressive run there before being brought down just inside of the 30. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. That'll be a New England 1st down, a gain of 12.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. Inside give to Elliott. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Ezekiel Elliott on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. So we are in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this midseason contest. Welcome back, Charles and I. So here we go for half number 2. The Patriots with the lead, and they will be getting the football. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. Getting set to go again on offense. Here's Devontae Parker now. Good day. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Going deep here for Parker. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. And they'll run the toss here with Stevenson. And he is going to lose yardage here. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the 1st. That is caught. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. On 1st down, Jones. That'll be caught by Parker.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
On 2nd down, it's Stevenson. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. They run once more with Stevenson. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41. And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. A give for Stevenson, running right.
Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
And this one is right down the middle. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into... New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Khalil Mack in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. The Patriots send out their punter. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. Davis now to return it. It'll be a 44-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. L.A. ready. Now following the field goal, what can this offense do? We're about to find out. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. 42 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. From just across the midfield stripe, here's a 2nd down and 4. Out of the gun, they give it to Stevenson. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Again, it's Stevenson. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. On the handoff, Stevenson. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He'll look to Gesicki on the out route. Ball is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see Garrett Wilson, always staying busy. He's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Jets and the Falcons. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now Hall to start the drive. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The numbers for him from a week ago. A boatload of carries, 116 yards, and a trip to the end zone.
Has 9 rushing touchdowns on the season, so a lot of credit has to go to the rest of the offense because you know those big guys up front are doing work. But now, the goal is to get to 10. And don't for a second think that the defense doesn't know that. They'd like to do their best to keep him at the end zone in this one.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On play action, Rodgers. Pass to Lazard, bringing it in on the crossing route. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. A good pickup there, 21 yards. On 1st down, Rodgers. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Bud Dupree. And the Falcons are going to have... So second quarter, this offense losing and hoping to get the football in the end zone for the first time. In motion right is Davis. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
What a way to start a drive. An excellent run, a tone setter, and now, if you want to take a shot on 2nd down and go play action and make it look like the same exact play and throw it over the top, you can do so because you've established the run in a big way. I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Now Rodgers on the bootleg. He has a man. It's complete to Wilson. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. The Jets had 3 and 8 on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down. Remember, that was less than a yard. That was not a full yard. That defense, they were having none of it.
Yeah, the surge the offensive line was seeking actually occurred on the other side of the ball. They reestablished the line of scrimmage and stuffed them.
And he is going to have a Jets first down. No problem there. They get the first by plenty on 4th and inches.
Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Rodgers now on first down. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0.
Second down and a little more than a yard here.
Rodgers going to throw.
Throw right side, Wilson.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 14. The Jet passing game in rhythm. They've got another first.
Back to the ground with Hall.
And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called.
And he is in. Touchdown, New York. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter.
Second half starts with a run by Hall.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Rodgers going to try and throw on 3rd down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Rodgers now to throw. It's complete. He dials up Davis once more. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Now 2nd and 3.
Rodgers again now. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
They'll run with Hall.
And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. Now a play fake. Rodgers. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield.
Now that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
On 2nd down, a run with Hall. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
They fake the give. Now Rodgers.
This one finds Wilson downfield.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Rodgers directing traffic, going to change the play. They'll run with Hall.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Hall again.
And he's in. Touchdown, Jets.
Breece Hall.
Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter.
They'll start on the ground. Hall.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
Hall again on 2nd down.
Oh, fighting off the defender.
Hall has it knocked loose. And he'll have a Jets first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
They'll give to Hall.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, it makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
From the 46, here's the 2nd and 8.
Now they'll throw with Rodgers. Escaping the pressure right. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Hall want to give up the middle.
And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
Now Rodgers.
And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. And it's caught. A 4-yard pickup, not enough. 4th down.
Well, they certainly didn't get what they wanted on that play. That means it's a big-time decision on what you call on 4th down.
Absolutely, because a field goal here doesn't do him much good.
He's got Wilson, and that's a Jets touchdown.
A great play there. Line on and the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. taken at about the 1. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down. Second down and a run by Robinson. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to third down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
Robinson will try to pick it up. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 58 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
That's how you pick up a first down. You know where the sticks are. You know where the first down marker is, and you find a way to get there. That's called having vision.
He had a lot of vision last week, didn't he? NFC Offensive Player of the Week. He was dominant. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
So the road a little tougher here. Now 1st and 20. Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a score to break this tie. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations.
Here's Bradley Pinion now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. And New York set to take the field. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of two play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything's working pretty well. For the defensive
what's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here.
Rodgers to throw.
They'll set up the screen for Hall.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
They certainly had success throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
On 1st down, right back to Hall.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. They're making steady progress, but I see your face. You're worried about that clock.
I'm worried about the clock, and at some point, you have to have a splash play in there as well.
Hall again.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Well, this defense needing a stop here. Got to have it. 3rd and 9. On 3rd down, here's Hall.
And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. And a timeout comes. So it'll all come down to the booming right leg of Greg Zuerlein. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This from 51 yards for the win. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and the Jets are going to win the football game. So it's a victory here for the New York Jets, and they were spurred.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see the Colts, veteran running back. He really helped drive them a week ago with a 3-touchdown game. It's the Colts and the Titans, and it comes your way next.
By many accounts, one of the most underrated home venues in all of the NFL resides in the heart of Nashville, Tennessee, and that's where we find ourselves at Nissan Stadium. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Tennessee Titans.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. They come in playing pretty good football, winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, for the visiting Colts, they come in feeling good after back-to-back victories. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. The numbers on the ground for Henry last week. 17 carries, 72 yards.
They've won 2 straight games, and they've done it with the running game as the focal point of their offense. So in this contest, I don't think about doing anything else. I continue to rock.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Juju Brents.
And to the 40-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL. Ready for the second quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down.
Levis is that's taken in by Okonkwo.
And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
Now 3rd down and 7. Levis on 3rd down.
And he'll be brought down by the Colts.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
Zach Moss.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin with Henry. He can't get him down. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in Week 5. And it was the visiting Titans who were victorious in that one. So now they'll look for the sweep here back home in Nashville.
Flush to his right. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down.
Quiddy Pay getting in there and burying him behind the line. Levis. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now,
as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Good coverage there. An even 50-yard punt leads to a return of 5.
Play action now. Levis. A shot downfield for Burks.
And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. They'll try the right side with Henry. Derrick Henry all alone. Touchdown, Titans. Derrick Henry. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. A 1st down carry for Henry. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
2nd down and a yard. Working from the gun. Here's Levis.
Throw left side here into the hands of Wesco, the tight end. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move.
Levis to throw it.
Caught by his tight end, Wesco. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout. as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Levis out of the shotgun now. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Julian Black. They go play action. Here's Levis.
They'll roll him out right. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Moore, the man in motion.
Levis to throw on 1st and 10 here.
Eluding the pressure right.
That's complete to Traylon Burks.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That one goes for 24 yards. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 down at the 31. Henry running right. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
108 yards rushing for him so far in this one as he nears 1,400 for the year. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now Levis.
Steps away to his left. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
Here's Levis. Complete on the quick throw to Moore.
And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
I think a lot of people ask the same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more condensed. It has to be quicker, and you've got to deliver the ball on time. Your biggest worry? Ball gets tipped in the air, because if that happens, then it's fair game for the defense.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Dancing to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. So an incomplete pass a moment ago, and that leads to 2nd and goal.
Spears.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
Well, sometimes I get caught in hyperbole, but I think they desperately need to punch this one in. They're running out of time.
Yeah, 2-score game, second half. You're down here. This is the time to put it in the end zone.
And not going to get much better than this for an opportunity.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal. Here's Levis.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The Colts D sticking to their assignments, and that brings up 4th. Boy, such a good drive. You'd hate to have it end in 3. Do you think about going for it?
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that they've moved the ball so well should lead you to the decision that maybe we should go for it right here. Also, as a head coach, show some confidence in your team. Let them know you think they can go get it.
Oh, they're changing this at the line. They'll go for it. It's Spears.
And he will take this one in for a Titans touchdown.
Tajay.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
1st and 10. Here's Levis.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Down to the 10.
Touchdown, Titans. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Titans have got it back to within a score.
Coaches must really like to see that. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Here's Spears on second down.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Back to throw, it's Levis. A short throw taken in by Okonkwo. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
And here's a give to Spears.
And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32.
A nice effort and an even nicer stop from Kwity Paye.
So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14.
Levis now on 2nd down.
To the right side, and he's got more complete.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
Levis sets up to throw here. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Titans first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. Hand off to Spears.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
The Spears with another carry.
And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Levis now off of play action.
Steps away. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Off the play fake, Levis. Completes it to Trevon Wesco. And the Titans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Levis back to throw. That's to the pylon and incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick-6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
On 2nd down, here's a run from Haskins.
And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
3rd down and goal coming up here.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. A great play. Important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And they have taken the lead here in this 4th quarter. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it ends with a Tennessee score.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So Richardson and the Colts now down 28-27. A minute 55 remaining. They've surrendered a double-digit lead but can rescue themselves late as they come up on 1st down.
There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late-game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw is made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense.
Now Richardson.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Fourth down, desperation time. Here's Richardson. Got his man, it's Woods.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
And he's going to be met at about the 43.
Work to do here with a crowd at fever pitch. 3rd and 9.
And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So that...
Richardson.
And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute. And now the Colts are going to keep the offense on the field as they'll go for 2 here. A toss running left. Moss. And he is not going to make it. So they won't be able to move this lead up to a touchdown as it'll remain a 5-point ball game. After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 20.
Here's Levis. Gets it to Burks.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game.
Levis, he'll look to throw it. That one's taken in by Spears.
Well, I'm no coach, but there's just not time right now for throws that short.
Yeah, sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. As Coach Madden liked to say, sometimes you have to take what you want.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a 1st down.
2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. He'll fire deep, looking for more.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well have run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
A Cockrell holds it in left side.
Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal.
And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there, back at the 39-yard line. A costly sack. They'll have to use a timeout here. And barring a defensive penalty, they'll be looking at one final play.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. One final try here for Will Levis. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And did he catch it? He did. A touchdown. One of the most improbable finishes in recent history. They've won it on the final throw. Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And, Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan...
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see Kenny Pickett. Solid performance a week ago, throwing for 3 touchdowns. It's the Steelers and the Cardinals. And it's coming up next on EA Sports.
At the confluence of the 3 rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They come into this one knowing it's been a while since tasting victory. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Can they remember what it was like to win a game? In these types of situations, you're looking for someone to inspire you, and it doesn't have to be one of your best players either.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Cardinals here, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Nothing on the scoreboard. 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 18 carries, 74 yards.
They put a lot of effort into game playing and establishing this ground game last week, and the reward was a nice day rushing the ball. Helped them put a balanced offense out on the field. And that carry is an indicator that this ground game wants to be established again this week.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 7.
They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnson. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. It'll be a gain of 5. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down.
Here we go. It's Pickett on 4th down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Steelers first down. They needed 3. They got 6. Plenty enough for the conversion on 4th.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Johnson with a completion over the middle. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's 2nd down.
The Steelers at 6-5 now on the year. Yeah, they come into this one knowing it's been a while since they've had a W. They have dropped 4 in a row.
Let me tell you, when you go a month, partner, in this league, without a victory, it gets tough to come to work every day. And in addition, you start to wonder about your job security as well.
Second down, here's Pickett.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
You look at this Arizona defense.
They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
Stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will jump back to a 3-zip lead. So an opening drive field goal maybe doesn't whip this crowd into a frenzy, but I think... So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. Now he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. A third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal.
He'll buy some time, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
They'll try again on 2nd and goal after going backwards to the 12.
Harris running straight ahead, running right through it.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Najee Harris, his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Steelers are able to widen their advantage.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Pickett now to throw off the play fake.
And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move. They hand this off to Harris.
And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
On the give, this is Harris. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
52 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Pickett.
That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. That goes for a gain of 31. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
Harris diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. So we reach halftime.
Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the 3rd quarter.
Well, the Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this third. Pickett to throw on 1st down. A short one there to Freiermuth.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
Pickett going to bootleg it. Crossing route catch made by Johnson.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Pickett sets up play action.
And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. The wise move there, looked like nobody open, now 2nd down. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up.
Now a 2nd and 10. Pickett, he's going to throw it again. Out route, and he connects with Freiermuth.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down. Now a give. Running left is Harris. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
Jay Sanders breaking through and blowing that play up in the backfield. Pickett will look to throw it here. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
Looking to throw, Pickett.
This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Now Pickett.
Flushed out right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Here's Harris trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Setting up the screen, Harris.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long, because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he gets the first down.
Boswell's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they picked up right where they left off.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And last time they were able to churn some clock. They got the field goal, added onto their lead, but that was a drive that was so long it should have ended in a touchdown. You know that's how they felt.
And we'll both be headed to the airport after the game, but we probably should go to the post-game press conference because someone's going to ask the head coach about this drive, and he's going to profess that he was happy to get points, and we know that's not true.
Yeah.
Okay, after this type of a drive, not getting a touchdown, a huge disappointment.
The Cards going nickel. An extra defensive back out there now on 3rd down.
Back to throw, Pickett.
And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first. Now Harris.
And he'll get this just across the 25-yard line.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Well, that's a perfect example of how he was named NFC Defensive Player of the Week from last week's game. He is just all around the football right now, isn't he?
That he is, and it's funny because I talked with the coaching staff about drills that they do in practice, and one of them is called matching hands. And as soon as that hand is launched by the quarterback, you throw up the opposite hand and match that hand with the QB, and oftentimes you're able to knock it away, as we just saw there.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. Here comes Dortch on the return.
Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And a handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage.
Now credit Chris Barnes rushing in there and hitting him for a loss.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. 42 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return. And out. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. This is 3rd and 2, maybe the biggest play in this football game. They run again with Harris. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. Kyler Murray now in the car. Now Murray. And that's complete to Brown. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Here's 2nd and a yard.
Murray to throw. This will be caught once again by Brown. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Just the 1 timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
Here comes 2nd down.
Buying time.
Murray has it knocked loose. Fumble. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself.
And throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, that play was certainly a little bit different because on the previous play, he was sacked. This time, protection a lot better. Had time to survey the field and still couldn't find an open receiver.
Now Murray's got to have this one. Being chased out left.
The flag comes in. It's incomplete. And I'm not sure he was still behind the line when he let that one go.
You get the 4th down conversion and
a couple more minutes and maybe the outcome of this one, Charles.
the National Football League on EA Sports, and we've got a showdown in the NFC South. It's the Panthers and the Buccaneers, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
On the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. They come in the midst of a pretty bad stretch here, losers of 5 straight.
So many different reasons teams hit the losing skids, but the best way out of it, something has to happen positive early in the game.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Panthers, they too were losers last week, so they're also hoping to get back in the win column.
Something's got to give in this one, right? Both teams want to start a new streak, and they both want it to be a victory. This should be a fun one.
Now, following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field. Following the interception, Mayfield. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
That's a good-looking play to me. The big tight end on a crossing route coming underneath. Sometimes he can gain some serious momentum going forward, can't he?
Yeah, he can indeed, and pretty well executed there. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. But you look at this defense. They come into this one ranked number 5 in the NFL against the run.
And the mantra of this unit, get to the football. Fly to the ball carrier. And you know you can tell that they do it really well? At the end of each play, when you click off the frame, count the number of guys that are around the ball carrier. It's always 7, 8, 9 guys. They get to them each and every play.
First down, here's White. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. Forced out to his left. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. On second down, they'll run with White. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. The Bucs had 5 and 6 to start play, and they come in the midst of a pretty bad stretch here. Losers of 5 straight.
And far be it from me to go ahead and go gloom and doom, right? If they fall down 7-0, 14-0, all of a sudden the cycle starts all over again. So the best way out of this for them, they need something to happen positive early in this game. That's a great way to help break this losing skid.
Second and 10. To throw, Mayfield. And there's a short one taken in by Otton. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Oh, he's thinking end zone for Evans. And this one is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And he stopped immediately there.
We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. Here's 3rd and 10. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
Escaping the pressure right. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he will be marked down short of the first as they get to him at the 29. That'll give him 8 that time. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and the Bucs take a 3-0 lead. So a pretty good opening drive that'll make the home fans. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try and increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game. But in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get...
Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Dante Jackson picks it. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45.
And that's a...
They begin the drive on the ground. It's White. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
53 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. From the red zone now, Mayfield. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on 1st down to set him back on 2nd. Play action now. Here's Mayfield.
Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
My, if maybe that ball is 2 yards shorter, it's going to give them the lead because he had a receiver running free there. That's a tough one to miss on.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He'll get that out to the flat to White.
And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. And this one is right through. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
So the margin shrinks a bit as back-to-back drives here for him.
This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. Mayfield on 1st down. Flush to his right. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
A good pick up there, 26 yards. They'll go up the middle with White. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook.
Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he's going to be forced out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 43 yards. White. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL.
And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Coat. Chase McLaughlin on for the extra point. Oh, I was just about to say he hadn't missed an extra point all season, but there it is. His first miss, no good. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Sliding out of the pocket. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. In for the sack, Deion Jones. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. Now a fair catch signaled for and made right about the 43-yard line. They start the drive with White. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving.
Now the defense loses him. It's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. We have played 3 quarters. Back now in Tampa. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Mayfield off the play fake. Rolling to his right. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
White running to the left. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. The drive starts with a run by White, and he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Mayfield on play action. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Going right side is White. And this is going to be a Bucs first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. It carries like that. That's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
And he's going to be met at about the 43. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Opting to run again here with White. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
The Bucs on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 9. Mayfield looks to throw. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver. And as this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
They'll try the right side here with White. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
On 3rd down, a run from White. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Rashad White, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Bucs add on to their lead, and they appear poised to... This is a pretty entertaining ball game, Charles. Had the lead change.
It's Week 13.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. 2nd down and 3. Second down, Howell back to pass. Going to be caught downfield by Dotson.
A huge play there for Washington. 44 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait.
Looking and finding Thomas in the end zone. Touch. Little bootleg here. Howell. Open man is the tight end, John Bates.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Howell.
Thomas has got it. Complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
From the 43, here's 2nd and a couple. 2nd down and a run by Robinson.
And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
That one downfield for Dotson.
And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Tress Way on 4th down is sent out to punt.
Back deep is Tyreek Hill. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. And this will get inside the 20 and be touchdown just outside of the 15-yard line. Then the Dolphins getting set to go here. And they're not going to... Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. The stop for no gain brings up 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Now Howell.
It got his man complete.
Big yardage that time for Washington.
42 yards.
I don't care what level of football you played. This one was a universal, wasn't it? When we were kids and we played touch football, remember we get in these positions and you just say, everybody go long and hope someone will come free.
They'll roll him out right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
I thought at first he'd try to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
Howell, he'll look to throw it.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Howell throwing on 3rd down here.
And a good job defensively. They stopped him short of the first at the 32. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Sly able to put this one through.
And that will knot us up at 10. So a good snap, good hold, and right down the middle.
Never in doubt.
First down, Howell to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Second down throw for Howell. And his throw here's incomplete.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's fourth down.
Now Hill to return it.
It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5, and it'll be Dolphin football. Now we take a glance at the offense.
Howell to the air on 1st and 10.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
But plain and simple, that's the second time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to, and maybe his rhythm is just off? He just got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
33 yards is the distance on the punt there.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Dolphins offense returning to the field.
And our game's hit a...
They'll throw on first down. Here's Howell. That would complete downfield to Thomas.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Howell throwing on first down here.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
Here's Howell.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
Howell now to throw it.
Slings this deep from McLaurin. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
So here we go, fourth down. Howell.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack.
On first down, Howell.
His throw incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Flushed out right. Man open is Robinson. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. A huge play there for Washington. And even 40 yards.
On first and 10, it's Robinson.
And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, second and 2.
Back to throw, Howell.
He'll buy some time right. And this is incomplete. Boy, the numbers throwing the football just not trending in the right direction. Last week he was under 50%. He's under 50% again here.
And we haven't gotten an announcement, but it appears to me that he might be a little dinged up and is just trying to play through. You know, he's one of those tough guys that wants to answer the bell each and every play for his team. That might be throwing off his accuracy.
A bit of extra pressure now for this one on Joey Sly. Sly able to put this one through.
And that will tighten this one up a bit. Now a one-score game at 20-13. So it was fourth down and 1 in the red.
And Howell will throw it.
He completes this one to Terry McLaurin.
And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there, as that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning. Throwing here, Howell.
And that is incomplete.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
Howell to throw. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side, I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 32-yard line.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Here's Howell.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Another throw for Howell. And is caught.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line.
But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
The nice thing is that you've still got all your timeouts, so the middle of the field, that should still be an option, especially if you see the defenders pinching the sideline. You can run a little seam route right here and pick up some nice yardage.
And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in.
This is 3rd and goal. Gibson will take this one in. Touchdown, Washington.
Sometimes offensive can get...
Joey Sly for the point after.
And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Down the numbers. There he goes. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they...
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close
It's Week 13.
Stroud to the air on 1st and 10. That one complete. It's tanked down. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. First run of the game here for Dameon Pierce. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Thanks to Frank Clark, that play was doomed from the start. What a job defensively. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Short throw into the hands of Jordan. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 39-yard line.
Here's Stroud.
And he finds his target. It's Schultz.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
Stroud sets up the play action.
This is caught. And that's a touchdown, but hold on. There is a flag down on the field. We'll have to see what this is about. So retract the yardage and retract the touchdown.
And retract the chunk play. Big strike there to get the touchdown. Now they've got to take it back and see if they've got another one still in their arsenal.
Well, they get to Stroud, nowhere to go, and he goes down.
It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up 2nd.
Stroud.
Got a man. It's Brown. A good pickup there. 18 yards as they get closer for 3rd down.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or a man coverage. The drag route can be effective when it's run well.
And they'll go play action here with Stroud. He's got his target. That's complete.
Bounds inside the 15-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
And they'll throw it with Stroud here, 1st and 10.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. He was waving his arms, wanted the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of the story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass that you blew coverage on, what'd you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded.
On 3rd down, here's Pierce.
And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Ready for the 2nd quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football, as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. The kick by Fairbairn is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So both teams come away with point. Play action. Here's Stroud.
And his throw is incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Delay of game. Offense.
Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback, as everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there, because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball, because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down. Now on 4th down, it's Cameron Johnston on to punt it away. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away.
Here's Smith to return it. 13 yards, the tally on the return there.
And the Broncos take.
Stroud now on 1st and 10. He'll get this out wide to Singletary.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
Stroud now on 2nd down.
He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
They need 12 here. It's 3rd down. Stroud off the play fake.
And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. On 4th down, out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. That'll be a 40.
A run by Pierce begins the 2nd half.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Now here's a throw that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
On 1st down, here's Stroud.
Going to Woods, but that pass is intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons.
And the Broncos. First and 10, it's Stroud.
Over the middle, complete. That's Schultz. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield.
Throwing now is Stroud. That's caught again by Schultz.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Stroud looking to throw. He's got his man, Schultz, coming across the formation.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston.
Now Stroud. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it.
These guys are not giving up anything.
Escaping the pressure right.
Oh, and that'll be incomplete. Oh, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. The Texans on third down. 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Stroud on third down now.
Oh, had his hands on it. Couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big third down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Taking a shot for Dell here.
And it's knocked away and incomplete. So this one will wind up a Denver victory. And